Oh, never mind. That was weird. But, space. Remy. What's up, gingerbread? What's up, some person? We need 3 shulker shells. Pretty sure it's 3. Or is it 4? I just don't remember. One or the other. I have no clue what I even say your name. I'll just go with knife. Or a quick way to say your name at least. Not, I mean I know how to say it, but what's up, Carson? Have milk? That's the closest thing you're getting, Carson. Yeah, I can get pretty annoying with the sandstone and sand together. Especially when you combine it with gravel. When you have to simultaneously switch between the shovel and the pickaxe. What's up, Sam? Mason. Been a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty low. Kudong? Is that how you say that? Kudong? I have no clue how to say that. What's up, Nug? Man. Yeah, I do. I basically just replace them with sand. Or replace the lava with sand. Actually, wait, no, on this project, specifically not on the, that's another massacre. On this project, I'm using, stone. I'm using stone because, I do it layer by layer. Yes, you do. You do need a lot of dedication for it. Tell that to Sword King, the person who originally did this project. Or originally started this project. And is only like 15% after 9 years or whatever. 10 years, I think. Wait. No, 9 years, sorry. 9 years. 'Cause he started, I think, in 2012. Could be wrong about that, though. But I think he's 15. He's at least 15, or a little, maybe less. I think he's at 15, though. He's had multiple burnouts, so really badly. I mean, when I started this project, the reason I started it is because of how many breaks he's taken and how long it's taking him. I mean, the time I started, he took a 10-month break, which is crazy. I remember he said that in one of his like really old video, I think it was like 50 or something like that, because for some reason he just had to make it into a let's play. In a way, let's play style, but which is okay, but it's a bit odd for a project like this. He said he was at like 5%, but I don't think he realized how much 5% actually was. 5% is a lot. Like 5% of this world is more blocks than most people even mine in their entire not lifetime, but more in their entire Minecraft journey, I guess you could say. 5% is around, I think, 2 million blocks, something like that. 2 point something million blocks. What's up, not TXCVY? Off. If I somehow managed to accidentally delete the world, I have no idea how I'd actually do that. But if somehow I couldn't play this world ever, for some reason, I don't know how, because somehow I have online storage, so I don't have to worry too much about that. And I have backups, like physical backups, so somehow online gets corrupted for some reason, and all of my data, my flash drive gets destroyed, then, god dang it, whatever. I have plenty of pickaxes. There's a reason I made extra pickaxes. And it's actually not that hard for me to make new pickaxes now. Hopefully the villagers don't corrupt though. Or not corrupt, but the villager trades don't break again. What's up, Rafi? Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit more water. I should probably stop talking like when my pickaxe gets low, because I notice when I start talking, my train of thought, I try to finish that train of thought before I focus on anything else, and it just kind of backfires. I've noticed that every single time my pickaxe breaks, it's when I'm talking. Kind of weird. But it makes sense, so. I think it's actually pretty hard for most people to talk, like no matter how bad you are at multitasking. There are certain things you can multitask at, like listening and doing something. You can technically do that as long as you, I'm pretty sure on that. I mean, because I'm just saying if I can do it, then pretty much anybody can do it. Is listen and do something at the same time. About 3.5 years. Like I think certain mental processes happen easier depending on what you're doing. Like talking and or listening. So like you can't really talk and listen. This is why they always say like what was it, like zip your mouth and open your ears or something like that. in school. It's because you really can't listen and talk at the same time. Because you're expelling your thoughts, but you can't really listen while you're expelling your thoughts. Because it's like an on and off switch. You either listen to new information, or you project your own information. I don't know. It's lava farms? Oh wait, no, I've seen that before. Never mind. I saw that a while back. My God. Funny how I always get copyright claims for videos. It's like specific. I don't know why it's only like specified videos. Either they haven't gone through all of them to claim copyright, but whatever. It won't matter. Those claims don't do anything anyway. I did consider replacing the background music with something else. I want to do it Minecraft related. I thought about some kind of like piano version or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. It seems a bit weird though to do piano for a background. Usually those are reserved for specific videos. Oh, I'll just continue doing this. I mean, there's no point not. Those claims don't do anything, so it shouldn't affect anything. I'm actually not really too sure what they do, especially when you're not even monetized. Like, what the heck is the point in copyright claiming when you aren't even monetized? Like, they're not getting anything from it. Kind of funny. I looked up like their thing of how to get rid of copyright claim, and one of them was you can't use not monetizing as an excuse to get rid of the claim, which actually somewhat makes sense because technically you're using their content, but you're not actually getting any monetary value out of it. You're getting more like, I don't know, like advertising, but I don't actually know what. Never mind. Actually, doesn't really make much sense. So you're not actually advertising. I was gonna say advertising, but the video itself is already on YouTube, which is I don't know. Rethinking about it, it still even doesn't even make much sense. Probably the spiders are pretty hard to hit sometimes. They're not the most annoying in my opinion though. I'm probably gonna have to go with the skeleton. Probably. I mean, it's a pretty obvious answer, but in my opinion, they're kind of either the skeleton or the what are they called? Don't remember what they're called. Silverfish aren't too bad. At least if I can get a piano version of, just to try it out, why not? Alright. Skeletons? Apparently dumb names also streaming, which is kind of funny. But Okay, that was weird. I swear it wasn't muted. What the heck? Alright, I swear I saw it, I saw the green bar show up when I talk, but apparently not. How long have I been muted for? Seriously. But, whatever. Um, doesn't matter that much. So... Wow, okay, so I think I've been muted literally this entire time. Have I? I don't know. Oh wait, never mind. I was talking earlier, wasn't I? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense then. Because if I was muted with the button, which is I do have hotkeys for mute, which, but but it's been pressed. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Okay, so what's up, Daniel? Okay, so let's see here. So when it comes to the solo project thing is yeah, I did have a partner on this project at some point, but he couldn't join, so I decided to take this project on solo, or after a certain point he couldn't join, unfortunately, but so yeah, that's a thing. Who's backing 2 million? think, okay, I think willpower is one of the weirdest, it's not the weirdest thing, but it's misunderstood just a bit. I would have to admit. For sure, willpower is very misunderstood in terms of what it is. But, yeah, willpower, what people think willpower is it's, self-control, which is technically incorrect. It's, all it is choice, which is part of self-control, but it's not the root. I'd say choice in itself is the root of willpower, because it is willpower. Let's say that's valuing choice over anything else. That's basically willpower. I don't really blame people for not understanding willpower, because there aren't that many people that actually have a lot of willpower. You could think of willpower as like a fuel for something as well. Because willpower is desire, and desires can burn out, and depending on how much willpower you, from a cognitive standpoint, how much willpower you actually have determines how much you desire to do something, or how much you can desire to do something until burning out. This is why people need to stop trying to use willpower to, I mean, sure, yes, you still have to make a choice to do something, but to change their, or, well, actually, yeah, but willpower is change as well. The thing is, people need to stop using it as like a what is it called? As like the main drive for getting things done. Because willpower in itself is literally just the fuel for getting things done. It's the fuel for what you want to do. It's the fuel for making a change, I guess you could say. It's like, I want to make this change, I want to do this. That's the desire to do something, but the action to do something is actually self-discipline. Yeah, tenacity is another thing that is actually is attached to willpower. It's like, no matter how many times I go through this project, I will always come back to it because super tenacious, extremely tenacious. But if you use self-discipline, you can go through hard times. So basically, in my case, it's like, I will get as much done as possible. Hard time comes, okay, I'm gonna quit for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna come back later, and I'm gonna quit. I've done that many times over the course of this project, because it's about focus. Willpower is about focus. It's like, I'm gonna focus all my energy into this, or not all of it, but I do have to split it up a little bit. But this is where investments come from. This is where self-discipline really comes from. Is being able to split what you do. So in my case, I have to split it between different things, like having a job, maybe programming, and then doing this project. I have to split it up. I need to, I can't just stop doing this. I could technically just focus on one thing at a time, but I need to persevere and just go through the harder times and just, it's sacrifice, really. Investments is sacrifice, because you're sacrifice something else to invest into another thing. That has nothing to do with willpower though. Willpower is just only a fuel. This is why people burn out so easily. It's because they're focusing too much on literally focus. They're focusing too much on wanting something than actually doing it. Which I've done that many times with this project. Many times. If I learn to just reduce my time instead of stopping entirely, which is what comes on burnout, is that sudden hold, sudden resistance that you have to do. And if I just reduce my time instead of just cutting it off entirely for short periods of time, then it would have been better for me, but I decided to just cut it off entirely. Because I was holding on to, oh Jesus, I was holding on to this project too tightly that I let go of it too easily. Or not easily, but yeah. Actually, yeah, pretty much. And it was painful to let go of it that quickly, but I was holding on too tightly to the project at some points, which caused burnout. But I know how to mitigate burnout though, pretty much indefinitely. And that literally just comes down to sacrifice. Things I have to do, I'm basically playing around this project. I noticed I did that a long time ago with a lot of the things I did, is I would desire all of this stuff, but I never actually invested the time to do it. I never went deep enough with the investments. Which means you need to have one or the other, really, especially when it comes to desires. I mean, you got to think about it. There are people, you know, there's a person at my workplace that works 80 hours a week. I thought my 60 hours this week was a lot. Nope. 80 hours is pretty ridiculous for a job. But that's really the power of, yeah, I'm not kidding either. 80 hours. And the manager that I have now that's new is working upwards to 70, I think. Pretty sure it's like 70 something. Dude, 96? What is that, like 14-hour shifts? I think you would probably have to work almost every single day, let's be honest. Don't get me wrong, I could definitely do that. But I would have to really have to find something that I want to do that really makes that input. Something I could really invest my time into. Kind of like this project, but I still can't hold on to this project because the thing is, this project itself doesn't really give any external value. Like, obviously, because, I mean, it's not sustainable to focus on that much. So I have to sacrifice other things to do this project for later. It's a lot of micromanaging in my mind, really. I don't know. I just don't see the value in working that many hours. I don't care what you're doing, honestly. If you're working that many hours, it's like, I mean, sure, if you're saving up for like a specific money goal or something like that, that's one thing. But if you're sacrificing other things that you need to do anyway, then there's no reason to even work that many hours. I mean, if you want to work that many hours, then go ahead, but I mean, I think it's better to honestly, if you want, okay, here's the thing. If you want money with working, why would you put 80 hours a week into a job when you could put 40 hours and then learn other skills on the side, or get new skills just in general to make more money? That sounds like a very expedient way to do it, isn't it? Like, you're literally sacrificing your time for more money, but you're better off leveraging skills for more money instead. And you have to work, and you get to work less hours, and you get to do other things as well. Other things where you don't have to sacrifice maybe your health, possibly even your health. Or so I'm just gonna mention, just keep that in mind when it comes to working those insane amounts of hours. Now, if you just do that for a very short period of time, that's one thing, but doing that consistently is kind of ridiculous. It's like, if you really want to sacrifice for it, then go ahead, but you're still probably better off spending for either new skills, new information, possibly. I don't know. This is only this is basing it off the fact that you want money, really. This is if your main motivation is money, which honestly is still a very expedient type of motivation. I mean, you could say something like, oh yeah, people have different motivations though, but there's always, I mean, if you're chasing something like that, then I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy works 80 hours every single week, though. The cook in the place. Just to put in perspective, if I worked 80 hours a week with my $12 an hour, I would make over 50 grand a year. I would have basically literally no life, but I mean, I would be still making 50 something grand, which, yeah, your time is still just better spent just learning new skills. I'm not talking to anybody specifically, but this is if your main motivation is money. Because money is leverage, and if you like money so much, you would definitely know that to get money you would need leverage. Or value. Leverage for value, I guess you could say. That's pretty insane. I don't know how much the cook makes though. He probably makes upwards to 20 something, which is ridiculous per week. What is that, like? Made $20 an hour. 1,600. That's 4. 6,400. I did not know the max hourly was 96. Is that specific or to companies, or is that like generally speaking here or wherever you live? I don't know what it is in the US, but if you do live in the US, I have no idea. But 6,400 times that by 12. What is that, like 70? Was that 72 grand or something like that? 74 grand. That's pretty crazy. Don't get me wrong, I could definitely pull, especially since I've gotten used to doing 12-hour shifts or 15-hour shifts. I could easily pull, maybe not easily, but fairly easily pull 12-hour shifts every single day if I wanted to. But yeah, nah. I'd rather not chase something that's so arbitrary. Especially when time is way more valuable than money, let's be honest here. I don't care who you are, you could say money is, but time is something... You can always leverage time. You can always leverage, money... No, leverage time for money, but you can't leverage money for time. Actually, you know what? You technically can, but you still have to put in the initial investment, so... Which takes, guess what, time. So, I don't know. I know for part-time jobs, I think 40 hours is the max. What is it, 35 hours? I don't know, something like that. It's like 35 to 40 or something like that. Oh, you have to be on salary if you're over 96. That's actually pretty insane. I'm guessing they're doing that because of, Actually, I don't know what. Never mind. I don't... kind of want to guess, but I don't really have much of a guess. I think that's how I say it. I think that's how you say it. I'm not too sure about leveraging time for money. Yeah, you can't really... You technically can if you, What's up, Tyson? There hasn't been an update since 14.4, I think. 0.14... Wait, no, 14.4. What's up, Braden? I have a video on that, but, but yeah. Why I'm doing... You can just look in the description if you want to, you don't even have to look at the video. I have it in the description, I'm pretty sure, or in the comment section. I don't know which one. I don't remember. There technically is a way to leverage money for time, and it's called dividends. Dividend investing. Or income investing, I guess you could say. Or real estate investing. Really just any investing. But honestly, I would say that dividend investing, dividend income is probably the most manageable one to do, unless you literally build an entire business over the real estate investing, which obviously most people wouldn't want to do. So even I wouldn't want to do it that much. But yeah. I wonder if overtime gets paid or gets taxed differently than here. Or I wonder if, yeah. Over here, I wonder if taxes affect overtime. Or, yeah, taxes affect overtime. Or overtime affects, yeah, it's, oh God, I cannot speak. Overtime affects the taxes compared to normal hourly rates. Income investing is actually really interesting. I would definitely recommend looking into it, especially if you want to eventually increase your income without doing that much. I mean, it takes monetary sacrifice, at least short term, but you gain so much at some point. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it at least at some point, or at least sometime in the future. I think once I get into programming, I'll definitely start. There's no point doing it now. I'm saving money at the moment, so. It's pretty insane. 500 hours. It's like 20 days of vacation. Or 20 days in general. I'll say another reason I want to go into programming is I just want to see the potential of programming. I want to see if there's anything I can like really stretch far into with it. Like possibly some giant project I could do or something like that in programming. I think that would actually be pretty fun to do at some point. Some VS. I'm gonna be mining the Nether when this is done. And then I'm gonna mine the End, which honestly after that I have no idea. Yeah, what do you mean by dead profession? You're talking about the AI thing, aren't you? Because apparently that's kind of, not a myth, but it's definitely, well, to be fair, all professions are gonna die if that's the case. You're talking about the singularity, aren't you? I mean, I think you've mentioned that before, I'm pretty sure. If you are talking about that. You could be talking about something else, I have no idea. Not kind of, I would definitely have to disagree with that because of the learning curve on it. And you got to think about how many people actually are willing to put themselves through computer science or self-teaching themselves programming. It's not as many. There's a lot of people that are dying off. Let me just say that. It may seem like there's a lot of people getting into it, but not a lot of people actually get into it. If that makes sense. Like, sure, it's super trendy, but I mean, there aren't that many people that are willing to actually go through with this. Think of like this project, for example. Weirdly enough, having the willpower to get through, the desire to become a programmer, especially long term. Not that many people. I mean, sure, this is probably even more insane than. Actually, it's way more insane than programming or getting into something like that. Just as an example of like willpower, but like you gotta have some kind of motivation. It's the same as this project. It's like you gotta have some kind of motivation, long-term motivation for the most part. Like in my case, programming skill that's super valuable and it's really fun and it's pretty engaging. And it really hits my strengths, just as something. And I really do see the potential of it in general, so. Well, yeah, but that's completely different from programming. Because using technology in programming is completely different. I mean, it should be. Let's be honest here. You gotta think about the weird, okay, they gotta think about the stereotypes of programming. People think for some reason you need 180 IQ for programming. Just exaggerating here, but people do exaggerate what programming is and what you need and stuff like that. It's so weird. There's like a lot of psychological barriers and there's a lot of societal barriers that actually prevent people from really exploding. Also, to be fair about the AI thing, I mean, sure, there are like, it's gonna be deep learning AI that learns by itself, but I think it's deep learning. But you got to think about the fact that there have to be people that program the robots to do the specific tasks. So I mean, technically speaking, it's still not gonna die, even if AI starts becoming a thing, or self-learning AI. I mean, sure, you don't have to update the AI, but you still have to program it to actually start learning or even start doing specific tasks. So honestly, programming can be one of the few projects that actually transcend even. I mean, you could actually make robots that program other robots, but still don't want to know how long that would actually take. That's quite a ways away. I mean, sure, there's that acceleration of technology where it's like every 2 years or something like that, it doubles or something. I don't know. I'm glad I'm doing programming now than I did a long time ago, because I actually considered, actually no, actually my mom considered it for me, and, I mean, she pretty much hit it, but, hit it on the spot, but the problem was, at that point, I didn't know how to learn that much. Like, I would be screwed. First thing, I would be learning it from an education system, which obviously isn't that efficient, and they don't really go too far into what you really need. They're very general, which is a problem. And learning in general, I didn't really know how to learn that much. Now I at least maximize my learning potential, I guess you could say, right? I really didn't, like, I really took the lazy route when it came to, when it comes to learning things. Because, you know, God complex. Weird God complex that I had because of SE inferior, but, I mean, this is that performance anxiety. But, yeah, it wouldn't be good, you just say that. I would definitely be wasting my time. Or I would have wasted my time, because I think it's been 2 years, and I think my mom picked out 2 years. No. Was it bachelor's? I don't know. I don't remember if it was bachelor's or associates for, I think it actually was web development, which is kind of funny, but yeah. I don't know. It would have been a big waste of time. For me specifically. because, you know, I put in like zero effort, and at that time my mental state wasn't that great. Even now it's still not amazing, but it's still way, way, way better than it was. Basically a different person at this point since then. It's actually kind of crazy how much I've went through. What's up, Mr. Fish? Kind of crazy how many things I've went through since the start of this project. Like, I've been talking, this project will literally, like, end the chapter of, we'll start a new, the end of the project will be a new chapter to my life. Let me just say that. That's pretty much what I'm going through. It's kind of crazy. It really will, though. Crazy as that sounds. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm back. Give me a second. I'm gonna go do something real fast before I forget. I keep forgetting to do this. Uh, Give me a second. I need to do something. 'Cause I don't want to forget this. It's kind of important. Um, okay. Yeah. Okay. The psychological barrier um is different between tech and programming, so that point is kind of meh. They're two completely different things. You could say you're just correlating programming with tech, which, well, yes, technically, programming is part of technology, but learning tech and learning programming are two different things, so from learning both of them, yeah. After learning tech and then learning programming, they're so different. They're even seen differently. What's up, Watts? They're seen differently. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit. I actually have some milk right here. Ugh. Yeah, I had to leave for a little bit. I had no clue. I had to do something. It was kind of like spur of the moment type of thing. But oh well, it's alright. I live in chaos anyway, so it doesn't matter. just gotta be able to figure out how to withstand that chaos and when to bring order. No, there's one point of living in chaos, but there's also one point in trying to bring order. Chaos is somewhat of a good thing, but it's not good unless it's contained. You have to contain the chaos. You can't. You don't have to mitigate it. Just contain it, really. I'm not in college. I'm working a little job at the moment, and I'm gonna be doing this stream, and then after I finish this project, I'm gonna focus on programming and do web development, since I'm just saving up money at the moment. Which I should have been doing a long time ago, but whatever. A lot of bad mental behaviors and bad behaviors and horrible mental state kind of led me to this point, so whatever. It doesn't matter. Especially now. At least I learned what my bad behaviors and my good behaviors and what is a good behavior in my point of view and what bad behaviors are for me. Or where I should be going instead of trying to resist thinking expediently. That's pretty sick. Web dev is pretty fun. I did a little bit before this, but that's before I had a job, so I decided to just say, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna put off programming just for a bit, since I already have all the fundamentals down, so it won't take that long to get back into it. It really won't. And, once I can get all the fundamentals, or after I finish this project, then I can focus all on programming, which is gonna go by pretty quickly. If I can nail both of them, then I'll be fine. And depending on what this project does, I want to see what else I can do with YouTube if this channel does really well. Like, it better do pretty well after I finish this project if I want to continue YouTube. Or not even just this project, but after the Nether and the End. I haven't touched to it. Mainly HTML and CSS for the most part, and then I'm gonna I think actually it's pretty nice to learn HTML, CSS, and then learn JavaScript. Most people usually learn JavaScript first, but at least for now, obviously those are like the three main components. I'm gonna be learning other things in the future, but at least to get used to programming, the flow, I guess you could say the flow of programming with JavaScript. And then probably do, maybe do backend at one point, learn backend with, Python. I thought about learning with Node, but I mean, there's no point in learning it. Backend with Node if I want to learn something like Python. It'd be good to learn two languages anyway, so why not? I will be incorporating JavaScript. I've done a tiny bit of JavaScript, not much though. At least for the time being. I will definitely be doing more I will be doing projects though with JavaScript in the future though, so shouldn't have to worry too much about that. Okay, so really the only project that I've done, like, mainly was, I'm actually building a website for this channel, so. And I've done quite a bit of CSS, HTML, like, messing around with transitions, transitions, for the most part. All that type of stuff, but I haven't gotten too much into it. But I've been learning it pretty quickly. I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty quick. So yeah, it shouldn't take me too long. I already have all the fundamentals, knowledge when it comes to programming, so it shouldn't take too long to adjust. At least. It's just I have to get used to the flow, I guess you could say, of just learning when to do certain things, when I should create something, stuff like that, you know. It's pretty nice. I mean, I incorporated a JavaScript into the website. I made it where if you hover over the one of the sections, it plays the Nether portal. Not at the moment, no. I barely have gotten into it. Like really, I've really barely got into it because originally I was actually gonna go for CompTIA A+, like go into the IT support and then go up from there, like that route. But I couldn't find any jobs near here, and one of the jobs I tried to apply to I couldn't get, unfortunately. And yeah, one of the jobs I tried to apply to I couldn't get, and so I decided to do programming because, but I had to get a job because obviously, I mean, or at least work on getting a job. Now I actually have a job, so now I can start specializing in certain things, like this project, and then specialize in the programming. It's kind of weird. Pretty twisty road, to say that much. Yeah, I don't want the certs to go to waste, like the cert that I have, the A+ cert. Which, do mind you, that was quite the learning process to figure out actually how to relearn everything. Like, relearn how to learn, honestly. Wait, what is DSA? Sounds very familiar. Can't put my finger on it, though. Oh, data cert. Yeah, yeah. But say that seemed very familiar. That acronym felt very familiar. That makes sense. Data structure and algorithms. That's probably one of the next things I'm actually going to be learning is data structures and algorithms. I made like this playlist of videos. Somebody made a software developer checklist, like a self-taught software developer checklist, and I'm basically just kind of following that. I am 20. What cubic planet? No, I actually thought about creating a like a chunk. Maybe not a whole new world, that'd be insane, but creating a new chunk would be pretty interesting, like a custom chunk in the world. I do not know what the average salary is. If I remember correctly, E1 was like their tier system, right? Like how they have different tiers of developers. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I don't know what their average is. I remember seeing a video on it, but I don't remember what the actual average was. Of somebody doing videos on, doing a video on salaries. But, I don't remember how much it actually was. Honestly, I did not think you could even work in Amazon with 0 years of experience, to be honest with you. I know it says 0 to 0 to 2 years, but I didn't think you actually could, but it's pretty interesting. I'll have to look at it in the US, to see. I mean, there are quite a few. It's mainly just project-based, for the most part. When it comes to software developing, years of experience actually doesn't even matter that much. It's like, here's my projects, for the most part, at least. Here's how I explain them. Here's what I know about them. Here's a technical interview, okay. I'm gonna take a break in about 30 minutes to get something to eat. I'll come back and stream for a bit more. Kristen, it's not that difficult, especially the way I'm doing it. I use stone and just place on the top layer and then just mine it later on. I made it pretty simple. A lot of dirt, my god. I mean, I used to do it the other way, but found it to be a little bit less efficient than it needed to be. Where I use sand instead. That not only took a while, but it was pretty messy. Also, some of those lava pools are absolutely gigantic, so I mean... And the blocks cover each other, so it just takes a long time, and there's just no use in doing it like that. Okay, wait, never mind. It's right here. Let's see. The Minecrafters. Big break. Okay, I'm back. I think these thunderstorms are really affecting my... I'm gonna go and save it. I think I already saved it earlier, but whatever. Drink a little bit. Drink the rest of my milk. I know that took a little bit longer than it probably should have, but I don't usually eat that much actually during the days that I work, so... Like, put in perspective, I got 4 hours of sleep yesterday, I had 2 waffles at 9 a.m., and then I ate something at 4, and that's it. I think. Wait, no, I did eat something at night, never mind. But still. Yesterday, the day before was even worse, let me just say that. But still, I mean, I don't eat that much, at least through the days that I'm working. Which isn't a bad thing, but still. It's like, why not splurge a little bit? And especially since I'm making money, I don't have to, like... I don't have to be super cheap about my, money. I don't have to be super, super frugal. Fortunately. Had to be social yesterday. I don't even really have to be social at all at work. Oh geez, the pickaxe. Almost broke another one. Good thing I saved way before though, so I could just exit without saving. It would take like no time at all. This is some interesting terrain. With the ocean. Did you know our type is the most extroverted introverted type? Like we're the most or the most extroverted introverts. Technically speaking. For the most part at least. I can actually understand that just a little bit. I mean, I don't utilize it that well, but I could definitely see why. problem is the deliberateness. Deliberateness really holds back our social being, I guess you could say, social. I don't know. The deliberateness does not help. I'm glad I'm not completely under influence of my FE parents, so I don't buy into not social norms. Actually, I'd say social norms, really. Yeah, I'd say social norms. At least too much. Maybe not underdeveloping it, but more like under utilizing it, I guess. I'm trying to use it a little bit more, but at least in better occasions, when I should use it, really. I was not expecting this much rain, my god. I hope it doesn't affect the stream too much. It's affecting it a bit, though, so... I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming for, so... I have bad weather as well. I want to get into the 40s by the end of my break. I don't know if it's going to be possible, though. Like, at least high 40s by the, yeah, before I go to work on Friday, which is at 4. Okay, so I mentioned that about the not caring too much about social norms because of underdeveloping FE parent, but at the same time, I'm trying to develop my FE parent in some way where I can not trust social norms. I think I'd have to develop my TI child or TI child with TI parent, or become more responsible with what I think, so I can stop going into constantly being inclined to social norms or the social rules, I guess you could say. Like, I want to be a bit more social, but like at the same time, it's like deliberate socialness or something like that. It's kind of weird. It's hard to explain, but it's like I don't want to just become apathetic towards everything social related, but at the same time, I don't want to subject myself to it too much. It's more like taking apart social norms and social things like that. Become more pragmatic in that way, which is what all affiliated types, actually no, sorry, FJs, so FJ types, FJ affiliated types want to become more pragmatic. We aspire to be more pragmatic and not become sheep towards things. And basically become brainwashed. The only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I have FI critic developed and actually have self-esteem and self-respect, which I am developing quite a bit, not gonna lie. It's really the only way, because if I can trust myself, trust my own, if I have my own self-worth, I don't have to worry about bad emotion or emotional neediness. I don't have to worry about like social validation, so I don't have to subject myself to social norms to fit in. But at the same time, I don't want to overly value my myself or my own self-worth or meaning in things, I guess you could say. Because if I can level set my values, I can have the self-respect, but also at the same time become caring, because it's like care for yourself to care for others. Like, why would you? It's kind of that weird thing. It's like you give yourself freedom to care for others when you care for yourself. In this case, it's like I care for myself, so now I have now since I care for myself, I can care for other people, responsibly care for other people. So yeah, kind of a weird thing to explain, but that's pretty much what it is. And once I start caring for myself, I can stop caring where other people think and stuff like that, and actually think on my own feet, or just think my own ways instead of subjecting myself to other people's. And not feel guilty about shaming someone or criticizing someone for the sake of actually helping. And then once I can criticize people for the sake of helping people, I don't have to feel that, and I can actually understand my value towards other people, and other people understand my value, even if they don't really, yeah. And then after doing that, I can finally understand the things I am doing and stuff like that, and performing for the sake of performing, another thing. Instead of performing for somebody else, like internally focusing on performing instead of focusing on trying to get other people to notice. Because you're just slowing your growth at that point. You're not truly aspiring unless you're internally growing your subconscious. Which that includes practicing and actually putting in the effort in the practice instead of just kind of moseying around. Because there's so many shortcuts you can take mentally. There's so many shortcuts I can take mentally. I could take the, oh yeah, I feel worthless at your name, but that's a very expedient way of going through. It's like, oh yeah, okay, so I can't do anything, so I'm gonna expediently think that myself is really being bad instead of actually putting in the effort to going through the process of actually understanding what I need to do. So it's like, oh yeah, I just don't value myself, so I'm just gonna give up. That's basically expedient. People don't really understand that. There's so many expedient behaviors each of the types have. I can't really tell you though. It's kind of hard to say. I know TI Inferior and F5 Nemesis have expedient behaviors when it comes to sharing their thoughts. Instead of researching, they try to just feel good about what they think already, instead of actually putting in the work to actually know what the truth is. That's an expedient behavior for all TI users, really. This is where the TI arrogance comes from. It's like, oh yeah, I know the truth. I feel good about the truth. Instead of actually looking into everything and actually, you know, listening. No, I'm not gonna end it soon. Alright, I want to go pretty far at least this, because I have 3 days off. This is the first day. And then the day that I'm working is at 4, so I have a good, like I'm talking, I want to get to level like 40 something, like, or not late 40s, high 40s. At least by the end of the break. You'd be surprised at how fast these layers actually go by. It may seem like a long time, like short term, but once you consider the amount of weeks, it's actually quite surprising. Especially when you start chewing like 1 or 2 layers at a time, or yeah, just diminishing 1 or 2 layers at a time. It actually really adds up, because there's only 60 layers, which that sounds like a lot, but when you get rid of 1 or 2 at a time, it really does add up though. I mean, for a lot of people, don't get me wrong, it's a lot, but at least for me, considering the amount of times I've done this, yeah, it's quite a bit. Much, surprisingly. I mean, when you get used to something this insane, then you start to get really used to you start to distance yourself with what's actually possible and what's not possible. It's like you're stretching your perspective way further than like everybody else. Like my perspective on project is way higher than maybe another person, realistically speaking, because it makes sense. It's like I've been doing this project for literally years, so oh what? Wrong one. And like I'm sure the Farlands project probably isn't gonna feel that long at all, like if I ever did it. I can really warp my perspective like further than a lot of people, just through that, because of the sheer fact of my aspirations, I guess you could say. At least faster than most people, like, in generally speaking. It makes sense though, just because of that sense of insane, extreme mindset. Which honestly isn't always a good thing. It's good in certain situations. It's not always that good, because that extreme mindset can kind of hinder me in like, because first thing, it could be like this weird superiority complex with the thing of like, wow, you were so small-minded. That's basically what what could happen. I try to not get to that, because I know, obviously now, especially now, I understand that not everybody's like an extremist like me. There are some people like that, but not, there are definitely people that don't actually care that much about it, so I definitely understand that for sure. I could easily get into that state though, but it's just, it would be super ignorant to even get to that point in the first place. I try to be realistic about my comparisons that actually make sense instead of just randomly comparing for no reason. I'm trying to be very deliberate about my comparisons instead of trying to feel good about something. Even though I understand that I know I need to take things further. I'm supposed to be the person who takes things far. It's basically what I was basically designed for. I don't know if it's specifically designed, but at least that's how my brain prioritizes extremes, which I will take that, honestly. As I mentioned, there are some disadvantages to it, so it's not end-all be-all type of thing. Comparisons in themselves can be okay as long as you're realistic about them. I mean, you can't just say, like, I'm gonna compare you to you because, like, oh, I'm better than you at this. Or I'm growing more than you at this, or whatever. It's like, I'm more mature than this person, or I'm this more whatever than this person. It's like, why are you comparing? You're just trying to make yourself feel better about yourself. That's basically what's happening. Or you have this weird, like, God complex about yourself. It's more about, like, understanding that not everybody's in your shoes, or not everybody's taking the same path as you. It's almost like you're projecting your past to another person. It's like you're projecting your insecurities about yourself to another person just to make yourself feel better through comparing yourself to another person. Basically what's happening. You don't even realize you do it either. Kind of unfortunate. It's water. I finished my milk, so. Very recently, but I need to remind myself again. Actually, speaking of that, I do need to save it after this pickaxe. I need to actually make it a habit. The biggest problem with this habit is that it developed because, you know, it takes like 10 minutes before you can even like remember to even save the game in the first place, which is kind of unfortunate. I can do like quick habits, but I can't do like long-term habits. Mine are more like, okay, I need to do this right now, so I'm gonna go do it real fast. Okay, unless they, I think the only way long-term habits are enforced is if I have a lot of time and I instantly remind myself. Mine is more like, okay, I need to do this. When will I do it? Not specific timing. It's like, I know I need to save the game, but I don't know when. There's no external way for me to remind myself, or sorry, no external. What is it called? Like, I need to develop a method of developing these habits. What I mean by that is like attach it to something, like attach a habit to another habit. And then attach another habit to another habit and to another habit. You get the idea. Like, just you keep attaching them. Kind of like I did with the pickaxe. Like every pickaxe, I save the game every time I deplete a pickaxe. Which I know that habit hasn't stuck yet, but I will make it stick eventually. Even if I have SID, man, I'll still make a habit stick. And you could still, even though I have super low SI, I still can make habits stick. Just, it takes a lot of effort. At least I'm pretty sure you can. I should be able to. It's like, even though I'm the least habitual of all the types, it still doesn't mean you can't develop habits, because habits are literally just muscle memory developed over time. Which skill-based is mainly my specialty, but and stuff is, when it comes to simple things like this, then it has to be long-term, which is kind of hard to do. Oh yes, it's pretty nice. It's a very satisfying project. My Wi-Fi is actually doing pretty good. Probably jinxing it right now, but it did have a few problems earlier, but I think it's fine now. At least for now. You never know with it though. Let's use sand. Why not? Should have expected that. That took forever to drop. Seriously, that takes forever to drop. I didn't realize I forgot how slow sand is to drop. Oh god, if it's this slow, imagine another. When I only have to do one block. Like one at a time, like one, like that, just... Oh Jesus. Okay, let's... Okay. So Death Dart. I use the OBS Studio or OBS Streamlabs chat thingy, whatever on the side. What's up, Miguel? It's Miguel. I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really too sure. Killing Nether Dragon. This is 130 is nothing, at least from what I've gotten. I got up to 300 something in this world at one point, and it wasn't even from it was mostly from mining ore. I used like 200 XP for getting the pickaxes. Unfortunately, I broke one of them. But yeah. But I will. I still have another 13 left, so I'll be fine. Oh yeah, I need to check on those villagers as well. Just to check if the trade's broke or not. I'll probably check after this pickaxe. Just oh, why are you lagging? You shouldn't be lagging, game. Not like that. Is there something I'm missing here? Is there like blocks or something like that, or I don't know. It's kind of weird. Usually it doesn't lag like that. Oh, what is happening? What the heck is that over there? What is that? Oh well. Yeah, it's possible. I could definitely do it. I actually thought about doing it in the future as like a weird celebration thing, getting 1000 XP in a world. XP levels, because I can just keep resetting the Ender Dragon. Which I don't know how long getting 1000 XP would even, or XP levels getting would be. It would be quite some time. I know villagers give you quite a bit of XP. Yeah, getting 1000 would be pretty insane to get it on this world. And just in general. Holy Jesus, that's a pretty big, very wide ravine. Ravines are usually like half that width. At least from what I've seen. Actually, nah. Never mind. I think it's about as big as some ravines. I don't know. I've seen some ravines like really thin. What is with these little random holes in the ground, I swear. There's so many of these. They're like little baby holes. They're not even like caves, really. That's good. Yep, that one's good. That one's good. I think I'm gonna have to replace this one. Mending for 12 is pretty expensive. I got really lucky with that efficiency 5 though, and I'm breaking 3. Holy Jesus, that only took like 10-15 minutes. Efficiency 5 took a little bit, but it's still. I think efficiency 5 only took like 15 minutes. Breaking 3 I got in like the first or second try. Everything else I got in a couple tries. It's kind of crazy. I still think efficiency 5 is most the. I know they seem like all the same, but I feel like I get mending way more than I get anything else as a trade, which is a good thing in some cases. They're pretty fun. They're so worth it. They're probably one of the best things you could possibly get in the game. Also recommend making a sugarcane farm. Just make a sugarcane farm with you can't make the 0-tick one anymore, but well, unless it's in Java. I don't know. I don't know what version actually you play in, I'm not gonna lie. But oh, you already have one? Okay. Oh, you should be good then. Make a trading hall, definitely. Make a trading hall. Do you have a skeleton farm? Or a skeleton spawner? Okay, okay, if you have a skeleton farm, you should be fine. Definitely make a trading hall for sure. That's totally worth it. You could just use the skeleton farm to get the bones, turn the bones into bone meal, put the bones with the sugarcane farm, and then turn the sugarcane into paper. Then you have literally unlimited emeralds at your disposal. And you can make as many things as you want. Beacons, enchanted books, diamond tools, if you get a toolsmith. Whatever, honestly. I mean, you probably already know that though because of the project, or you probably even knew that before the project, honestly. I don't know. You need to turn all those villagers into level 1 or 1 emerald villagers. But the thing is, I don't know if that's actually worth it just in case I break. That's the only problem. I don't want to spend all that time and then they just break after a while. That'd be very unfortunate. Yeah, I know they don't break in Bedrock either. I don't know why they reset though. I'm still trying to figure that out. There may be something I'm doing wrong or something else is happening. I don't know. There has to be something I'm missing here. There has to be a reason they just break like that. Or why their trades reset. There's something I'm missing here. I don't know, because it's like, I trade with them. Then I come back. I mean, this takes a while. I don't know when they actually break, but... Oh well. I'll have to check again when I come back at some point. To the thing. Base. Later on. Way later on. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it is. It is common? Interesting. That's actually really unfortunate. Atomic. Dimitri. You could post a channel on Reddit, I don't care. Just make it a meme. Something like that. Yeah, I'll drink a little bit more water. I think something's wrong with my hand. I find it a bit weird that after last night, after work, like today, like after sleeping, I could barely close, yeah, it does hurt. Like I could barely close my hand this morning, it's weird. Like I can still kind of close it, but I can feel it in my middle finger for some reason. It's super weird. It's only my right hand for some reason. I mean, for that is the hand I scrub with, like at work. I think it was from scrubbing all the dishes, from like, you know, clenching my hand, like every time I scrub dishes and putting all that force. Good thing I have 3 days off, because that would have sucked coming back. I don't know what it's actually from, but I think it's from that. I mean, that's really the only possibility I can possibly even think of. The most probable cause, I guess you could say. I don't know, I've always had something wrong with my hand. I have no idea why. When it comes to, holding things or stuff like that, for some reason, it hurts after a while. Like, unreasonable amount for some reason than it should be. It's not like, it's not unbearable, but it's not, shouldn't be hurting like that. And it's not the hand that I literally fist bumped concrete from tripping, like tripping on the ground, like tripping, and then hitting a sidewalk with my hand while running. Yeah, it wasn't that hand, but it was my other hand for some reason. For the Ooh, that was so painful. Oh my god, that was probably, in terms of 0 to 100 pain, like 0 to 100% from no pain to all pain, it was definitely one of the most shocking, most painful experiences I've had. For sure, that was so bad. Wait, which tendons? Is it like just your fingers or is it your wrist? I swear I have something wrong with my wrist. Funny part, I didn't actually break anything. It's actually surprising that I didn't break anything. Luckily, the way I hit it... Oh, wrist? Oh, I have the same problem then. It's the exact same, or maybe not the same problem, but I have the same area. With my wrist. Do your wrists hurt whenever you hold something for a long time? Like you stick your hand out and then you hold something flat on the palm of your hand or something like that? After periods of time? Or when you're grabbing something and you're holding something for long periods of time that's heavy? Does that also happen? I mean, I know it takes a little while, but your hand cramp when you write for long periods of time? You may want to answer those individually, so I actually... Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't break my wrists or my fingers because I got extremely lucky. Do mind you, there were two situations that could have happened. What's up, Global Gravel? So, yeah, I don't really know what... It's kind of weird. There were two other possible situations that could have happened. I could have landed with my fingers straight out and broken them, like, I'm talking... My middle finger could have just snapped backwards. That could have happened. Luckily, I think it's because of how I ran. Like, because I clenched my fists very, very, very slightly. Or my fingers are slightly curled downward when I run now. Thank God, that could have saved me. Or my fingers being clipped off. Or this could have also happened. My hands missed and my face hit the concrete instead. My jaw would have been broken, or one of my teeth could have gotten broken off. But luckily, I came out with a slightly, not broken, but sprained finger. It was literally just like one finger. It was super weird. It was my index on my left for some reason. Actually, it was part of my wrist, but it was mainly my finger. My index finger, my left hand. The problem is, that finger took most of my body weight, if that says anything about how it didn't break. Imagine running. I was running pretty fast too, do mind you. I wasn't going slow. Like, it was pretty ridiculous. It was pretty fast. I wasn't sprinting, but I was jogging at a pretty fast pace. And my pace is actually a little bit faster than most people's in terms of natural running speed. But, because of stride length. Stride length, all of that force went into one finger, or at least for the most part, most of the one finger. Which is crazy. Literally almost passing out because of the pain. Oh yeah, that was actually probably almost more painful than the actual hitting the concrete itself was after being so lightheaded. That I just don't know how I didn't pass out, seriously. At that point I kind of wanted to pass out, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, what did it feel like with your broken arm? I don't know. I've never thought about like how a broken arm, like how sensitive a broken arm it is, or like yeah, how sensitive a broken arm is after it's broken. At least in like when it comes to stuff like that. How many chunks are in? I think it's 112. How many chunks are in a? Give me a second. Let's see. There's 53 chunks. I think it's 53. It'd be around 54. Oh yeah, it is 54 chunks. It's actually 54 by 54. 128 chunks. 128 chunks would be way, way more than this. 2,000. I thought I would have to mine a 2,000 by 2,000 area to mine 128 by 128 chunks. I mean, I use TNT dupes, but the point of the project is to mine the world, so I'd rather not defeat the purpose of it. I could make a project in the future that deals with TNT duping. I think that would be pretty interesting to make a project over it. Substorm. It's the stupidest thing I've done and gotten hurt in the process. Thank you, Rick. Let's see, also, if you're wondering, the goal is to mine a classic Minecraft world. That's the goal. Classic, Minecraft world size from the legacy versions of the game, the console versions. I love that they call them legacy versions, actually. It's pretty cool. But, yeah. I can't really think of anything that I've done that's really stupid that also got hurt in the process. I guess the, I guess the worst thing I did was with me and my sister. We did jumping and trampoline in the dark, and her tooth went into my skull. So yeah, it was, well, sort of went into my skull. It kind of like it obviously it just kind of temporarily went in, and then it's actually basically bit my skull. On accident. That's pretty much what she did. Without even realizing it. I guess that's probably the worst thing I've done and gotten hurt, or it's the dumbest thing I've done while getting hurt. It wasn't as painful as I thought you would think it would be, though. It really wasn't horrible pain, but still. I can't think of anything else I've done that was stupid, and I mean, I guess running down a hill that was kind of slick. It was like a wavy hill with my friend. When I nearly broke my hand when I fist bumped the concrete. I guess you can consider that pretty stupid, going down a way, but that was just a very unfortunate fall. That's a very just unfortunate fall, honestly. Because I could have just landed normally. Like, I could have just skid across, which still would have been pretty painful, but not as bad as... Because think about the sidewalk was only, like... Maybe, like, what? Like, an inch... Like, a couple inches in thickness. And I had to, of course, land my hand perfectly on it. What's up, Malik? Ooh, it's pretty bad. I remember using the edge of, or using the hammock as a swing, but we didn't have any concrete there. It was all dirt. And we would try to flip each other. It's pretty fun. That was actually really difficult because literally flipping somebody entirely, getting them completely upside down was actually pretty difficult. Especially since we weren't that old, so we didn't have a lot of strength. But yeah, that was something. Trying to think, there was another thing I did. I'm pretty sure. Come on. I took a little bit more water than that, my god. There we go. What was the dumbest thing I've done that didn't, Like, going through these chests so quickly. It's very quickly. Imagine not having sand or dirt. Think about that one for a second. I've never thought of it as Morrison. That's actually kind of funny. Almost late. You know, I knew there was a lot of dirt in these like mini ocean areas or whatever, like little lake things, whatever. I don't know what it is, but this is kind of ridiculous. Actually, wait, I think this is yeah, this has to be like that oceanish area, very shallow waters. Jason? How many hours to what? To what take? Wait a minute, where the heck did my... Did I grab my sugar box? Or is this the, Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I thought that was the, shadow of it. But nope, it was the actual sugar box. I should have checked with the, this... Still a ton of sand left, my god. I didn't realize I still had so much sand left. Dude, there's more sand in this area than there is in a freaking normal desert. I don't think this is part of the desert, is it? I can't tell. I think partially. I think most of it actually is in a desert, and then what's up, Mario? You say that? I have no clue how to say that. I am mining a classic world, classic world, legacy world. I'm gonna go get some more water. Okay, I'm back. Probably a couple more hours. I'm gonna see if I can stream more tomorrow. I wasn't like super busy today, but there's a lot of breaks that I took. And hopefully, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm literally reciting digits of pi in my own head. It's kind of fun, actually. I'm not gonna lie. trying to recite them very quickly. I think it's actually pretty insane. Like, there's one point in it, there's a, not one point, there's... On one hand, you could just recite them, but there's also another hand where you could just say them really fast, just to sound ridiculously. Sound like a absolute robot. Which is... I don't know why, saying them really fast is kind of hard for me to... I think it's just because I have to practice it a little bit more. I mean, you gotta think about it. If you could say the alphabet very fast, you could memorize numbers of pi. The same logic. It's like A after B after C after D. This one's more like 3 after 1 after 4 after 1 after 5. Stuff like that. Like, if you could remember... If you could say the alphabet at the top of your head, you could do pi. Actually, it's technically easier to memorize pi. Because you could do it in chunks. Like number chunks. I'm trying to say it very smoothly. Very smoothly. In my own head. It's kind of fun going through it very quickly. I don't know. I mean, I pretty much have the first 50 digits down, at least. But the problem is saying them without stumbling is kind of hard. At least, well, I mean, it takes a little bit of practice before you can actually... takes a lot of, what's it called? I mean, it takes practice, obviously, but it does take a good amount of effort, and just reciting them over and over and over again in your head. Oh, I forgot about the gold. We're gonna have to deal with this tiny bit of gold until I get to layers like 30 something. I think 31, unless they changed it. I remember emerald and gold spawn on level 31 below, but I don't know if they... go any higher than that. They could have changed that. I think I do a practice thing on on the mic and see how I do, but I don't know. Yes, I am. I mean, it's pretty casual. I mean, if I can wash dishes for 15 hours straight, I'm pretty sure I can, mine blocks for at least 12 hours straight. Why did I go down to level 55? Whatever. Japanese dude. Oh shoot. Mining a classic size world, you need to probably specify that, because people would probably be thinking I'm mining a Java size world for some reason. I'm mining a classic world from the Legacy Edition. Because, you know, we have weirdly different world sizes. Yep, I will be binding the Nether in the end as well, which is crazy. This project's Bedrock Massacre, Nether Masters, or Nether's Nether Massacre. I didn't really know what else to name it. The end is Void Massacre, and then the entire trilogy is called Dimensional Massacre. I think the seed was picked for no particular reason. This was actually an old survival world a long time ago, so it was a year-old survival world that didn't have a ton on it. Nether Hawk. Oh god. I think this was picked. I don't even know why, honestly. There was like literally no specific reasoning. I just found the seed. I was like, oh yeah, this is a pretty cool starter seed. Alright, okay, I'm gonna try it. Which it was a cool starter seed, but... even though it had no reason to even be. Yes, it did. Yeah, there was a deep ocean. I have a time lapse of at least half of that deep ocean mined out. It was the 200-hour time lapse that I have on the channel. It's a pretty cool time lapse. It's majorly flawed, but oh well, it's pretty alright. I made some pretty crucial mistakes. Well, one crucial mistake, but okay. Oh well. Yep. Yep, that's the deep ocean, if you've seen the time lapse. Is that really another layer? I didn't even realize it. Holy Jesus. Oh wait, nope, not yet. Okay, so I think there's a little bit over there for some reason. A little over here. I don't understand. Whatever. I'm not done yet. Just like, I was saying, it didn't seem like I was done with it. Yeah, it was. I'm missing a section. I missed a video. It was like 3 hours, but you really can't see it unless you really just stare at the time. You won't really see it unless you're really looking for it, honestly. Or you really just get lucky and see it. I didn't even notice it till like the second time going through the video. I have no idea what I'm gonna do after the Nether in the end. I'll have to figure that out when I get there. Yeah, it was still a pretty good time lapse. It's just start on an infinite. Yes, I'll mine a 1000 by 1000 this time. How about I mine a small world instead of a classic size world? I'll just go up into world size. Make a tribute to the original Mining the World video, which was the or the most popular Mining the World video to date, honestly. It's the Mining the World with all caps by Caper Spade. Yeah, that's probably the most popular. At least actually mining the world, not clickbait. And that doesn't involve clickbait. In legitimate survival and not having hundreds of people on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do that. It was 50% longer for all dimensions or something like that. I wonder what the Nether the End would look like, actually. I'm actually kind of curious what the Nether would look like. That would be trippy. Hey, you're about to witness 75%, so. And the downhill part of my project. Because it's gonna be literally like I'm on the downhill part of the project when I get to 75%. I mean, I've been technically at 50%, but I really don't consider 50%. I'd say it's more like the finale, not finale, but the, I don't really know what to call it, honestly. It's like the ending of the project, I guess you could say, like how you have a story, you have the beginning, the introduction, and stuff like that. Climax, and then it goes downward. Kind of like that, but I know it's 50% isn't the climax. I know that's a horrible way to say it, but hopefully someone understand what the heck. Yeah, last chapter, that's a good way to think about it. The final chapter, 25% was the first chapter, 50% was the second. Or you could think of it as an era as well. One era, 25%, which nobody was there. 50%, a lot of people were there to 50%. And then 75%, some people were there. And then the final chapter. Which, should I make a video on that actually? The final chapter video? I think the 75% video will be the final chapter video. Or I'll make a community post or something like that. I may not do a... what is with these little random holes? Seriously. Another one. For some reason. Luckily, the next 25% doesn't seem like that bad of a section, because there doesn't seem like that much water. I mean, not a ton at least. The middle part of it does kind of look like there's a lot, but still quite a bit of land. There's no giant hills or anything like that. There's been like 3 or 4 of those at this point. It's super weird. I've had 3 or 4 of them already appear in this world. I've fallen in one of them. Nope, not done yet. I think there's some over here. And then I'll be done with this layer. Interesting. I think most people started watching me when it hit 17 million, which makes sense because my most popular video is the 17 million video. I just realized how many videos of mine actually have over 1,000 views. There's quite a few. Looking at them. If you look at, I think it's popular uploads or something like that, or I forgot which video. I think it's update videos. My update videos, I think quite a few of them have over 1,000 views at least. Crazy part is the 17 million video is just it's still getting views. Also, I'm gonna point out that I'm almost doubling that video, or doubling the video's block count or whatever at that time. Once I hit 75%, I think if I mine one more section, I'll be at 34 for that million. No, 30. Actually, 75% I think is really close to, what is it, 33 million blocks or something like that? I don't know. So I think I'll figure it out real fast. It doesn't take that long. I should memorize how many blocks are in a... give me a second. Well, I'm not counting mountains. I'm counting it from layer 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. 64. because it's the most consistent layer. Um, I know it's not probably not my average layer, but I mean still. I'm still not gonna I'm gonna count I'm not even gonna I'm gonna disclude mountains because of caves, really. Caves make a pretty big difference and ravines make a pretty good difference. Good chunk of air blocks. So I'm not gonna count it. So yeah. Alright, so uh yep. 35 million. Is that really correct? I don't know. That seems pretty insane thinking about it. Cause it's okay, like 62. 1. Yeah, it's 35 million blocks. I'll literally have doubled my block count at 75% since that 17 million video. 35 million blocks mined by that point. Let me check, when did I upload my 2-year? I think it was December something. Yeah, it was December something. I don't know. There's always like one downvote at least. Also, give me a second. I need to go do something. Okay, I'm back. No, I did not answer. I don't actually know what the file size is. Pretty tiny file size, so I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Remember when I switched it over to Bedrock, and it was one of my smallest file sizes, file saves. Because it's kind of weird when you transfer over to Bedrock, it just creates a copy of the world onto Bedrock instead of actually just directly transferring it. No, I didn't start on Java. I started on console. Okay, now another layer is done. on to 56. Well, layer did I start on 60? Don't remember. But yep, layer's done. Layers definitely won't go nearly this fast once I get to these lower layers. I think the only thing painful about these layers is the fact that you have to keep so many types of blocks. With the layers below this, yes. I did take a few breaks though, so with these layers, they probably take around an hour and a half. I would say the lower layers, like 40 and below, like the layers that are completely flat, that are like this, that are above the floor level, or sea floor level, or however you want to say it. Those take around 2 hours, roughly speaking. So yeah, it's not that bad if you think about it. 2 layers. This is 2 layers. This is 2 hours straight though, of just non-stop mining, without even blinking almost. I wonder how many times I actually don't blink. I mean, there are probably sometimes I don't even realize I'm blinking, but like, it's not bad, but it does add up after a while, in terms of time. But it's not as bad as people realize. Yep, achievements are still on. What's up, Avery? I mean, depends on what version you're on. If you're on console, it shouldn't lag that much, but if you're on another version, good luck. The only way you're gonna be able to avoid that is if you collect all the blocks. Luckily, this version, I don't have to worry about that because the game is so optimized. Oh, well, yeah, you're gonna have to collect every block because Bedrock and actually Bedrock shouldn't be horrible for that, but apparently it is based on your experience. I thought the limited entity would help. The limited entity count on Bedrock would help, but I guess it's because it's higher than, I don't know. I may have at one point. I had sore eyes from not blinking. I don't remember though. I don't think so. Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to, if it lags that bad, you're gonna have to collect every block. think I've mined over 100,000 blocks today. I think, wait, 6. Wait. 66,000. Actually, not that much. But I think I want to at least hit up. I don't know, probably for a little while. Can't really say honestly. A good while. And a good while for me could mean like literally hours, so. Okay, I was not paying attention, god dang it. That's like the first time this actually happened. Kinda weird. Yeah, this game is very optimized when it comes to entities. This game is optimized in general. Like, TNT is pretty much lagless. Pretty much, unless you literally ignite your entire world. Even then, the initial explosion is very laggy, but after a while it just starts fizzling out. Like, TNT dupers are smooth, apparently, from somebody. Even though I arrogantly thought that I thought that, TNT was laggy, but it wasn't. For some reason, no idea why I thought that, but alright. And look how close I am to the entities. And they still disappear. I think I remember that actually on Windows 10 playing and it being somewhat laggy. I mean, I had a pretty good computer, but still, when I was mining. But yeah, I think your best bet is just to collect every block. You could collect every block and then just throw it away if you wanted to. Or keep it, whatever, honestly. I think that's your best bet. I think, Dumb Name, who was mining a small world, or, yeah, no, an old world, what it's called. The 256 by 256. He was mining a 256 by 256 area in his world, not the actual old world, but it was like an area to represent it. And, he didn't finish it, weirdly enough. I don't know why. I think his Xbox crashed or something like that. But, yeah, he had a... I think he took all of his blocks and threw them away or something like that. I'll have to look back in his videos. Kind of unfortunate that he didn't finish it either. You can do that as well. Just burn them. I love how optimized this game is, so when it comes to stuff like this. It's really unfortunate they don't put the same amount of attention they did with with Bedrock Edition that they do with console, which is kind of sad when you consider everything. They put more attention to what 3 different versions of console versus just Bedrock, apparently. They put more attention to 3 different versions of Minecraft, and they put Pocket Edition and Java. More attention into those games total than they did with Bedrock. I mean, sure, Bedrock is a bit more optimized just in terms of sheer performance, but at least somewhat better. But in some cases it's just not that good. I definitely expected better from Bedrock though when I first heard about it. It's like, ooh, that could be like the ultimate Minecraft version, but it really is not that great. I mean, sure, it has the be able to like multiplayer thing, but I just don't think you should make a game like that that spreads thin to all types of devices. Unless you can heavily optimize it, which apparently it's not heavily optimized. I mean, you gotta think, they have to make this game for a phone, like a cheap phone, and a, they gotta optimize this game for mobile and a PC, or mobile and PC, which, that's quite the task when you consider, the power of PC versus phone, or mobile. And the consoles aren't that powerful. I mean, sure, they're pretty powerful, like Xbox. I mean, sure, they're pretty powerful, but when you consider you have to optimize it for all the versions or different platforms, that's kind of insane. I think the concept was great, but the execution was kind of meh. Wait, don't you have PS4 though? Or do you have to, do you not have it? Do you have it on... Wait a minute, I'm so confused. Did you say you had PS4? Or is it, am I missing something with your version of Minecraft? Is it disc or is it like or is it on what's it called? Software. Regular. Oh, at the store. Oh, that makes sense. That's kind of interesting that they just got rid of it. Is it really expensive? It's kind of odd. Why would he get mad if you're using your own money? Dude, I swear to God, I think there's something wrong with my joint in my middle finger. This channel's literally just gonna be like a giant nostalgic trip for a lot of people. If they ever see this channel. I wonder how many people are actually gonna see this channel once I finish. Or even see the project being completed. Oh, never mind then. Okay. That makes sense. don't think this project is technically, I mean, it is technically possible, but the problem is you don't have enough diamonds in the world um, to mine the entire world. You really don't if you don't have mending. It's literally impossible with diamond pickaxes. So you have to basically use all your diamond pickaxes, and you have to resort to gold pickaxes, which obviously that definitely won't work out for a while. So I think you're gonna have to be stuck with iron pickaxes for the rest of the game after a while. So yeah, it would be I would say practically impossible. It's not technically impossible, but I say from a practical standpoint, it just won't be possible. Yeah, mending is like the only reason this project is even doable, really. Actually, yeah, never mind. I forgot about those. I mean, yeah, but it's like, you know what? That's actually a pretty good point. It'd take a lot of emeralds. Let's go with that. You could do it. Just take a lot of emeralds. I kind of forgot about the fact that they could sell pickaxes back then. For some reason. That didn't even cross my mind. It still makes it way easier though. So yeah, so pretty much you could do it. It just take a lot of emeralds. Wait a minute, I don't think you could have reset the end though, either, to get XP levels. But I think I would just do that. I would just get farm emeralds if I didn't have mending, and just get a bunch of pickaxes. If that's the case. The only problem back then was that you couldn't just shift the trades like you can now. Like, reset the trades, I guess you could say. A better way to say it. I remember there was a time where my villagers wouldn't breed when I was working with villagers. Back in like the first era of this project, which was the 0 to quarter section or area, whatever. And they wouldn't breed, so I had to resort to using quite a few of my diamonds. I didn't use a ton of them, but luckily I think at that point I did have mending, but if I did break a pickaxe I would have to use my diamonds to make a new pickaxe. Now hopefully, if my villagers don't break again, I can get more pickaxes like I did recently. Yes, they are. I mean, sure, they give a lot of reward, but my god, they can be quite the hassle. The main part of the enchanted books. Efficiency 5 books are so good for this because efficiency 5 is kind of a pain to get. I mean, you can get 2 diamond pickaxes with efficiency 4, but you have to get both. You have to enchant both pickaxes with efficiency 4, which isn't always a guarantee. You're just using so many more resources than just using quick amount of emeralds real fast to get a book. Just efficiency 5 books are just such a pain. They're so rewarding to get though. So I don't know if the spawn chunks work in this world, I'll be honest with you. I think you just die if you spawn in this world. I'm just gonna say that right now. But I actually don't know how that works in this world. Or in Legacy Edition, you know. I know you're probably just talking about Legacy Edition in a whole about the spawn chunks, but in this world is just a giant, I don't know, just a giant hole, but emptiness. I think I'll have to get something for spawn chunks, which I don't actually remember what spawn chunks are in this world. That is if you don't die. I'm gonna have to spawn it. I'm gonna have to make a new user and then spawn them in this world and see what happens. Or an old user that hasn't been on this world that my friends have made or something like that. Just to see. I mean, I know one of my friends, I think two of my friends have been on this world. But they're, one of them obviously was the partner. That wasn't on his PS4 though, he was on his own PS4. Where he couldn't join after a certain point, that person. And then, there were two other people, one of them, both of them were just building art, so. Actually, technically three, but one of them didn't do much. In terms of art. Oh Jesus, a PS5 Pro would be insane. Wait a minute, wait, Minecraft's on, wait, they actually have it for PS5? I didn't know they actually had it out. I wasn't too sure, not gonna lie. Interesting. I was actually curious about that. What would happen if you, how that would work? Give me a second. I'm just kind of curious. I'm gonna do something fast. I'm not gonna look up the legacy version. I want to see if it has the button for. Uh, I'm gonna find something. I can't find anything though on it. Oh, this might work. 'Cause you would think. Can I just see the menu? My God. People just show the menu. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't have it. Okay, yeah, no. I don't think it would have it. Actually, it shouldn't have it because I don't think the new software update. I don't think it. I think it removed the button. Okay, that was the thing. You Google, but yeah, I actually shouldn't have it thinking about it again because of I think an update deleted the button or the new software or whatever. So if like if you already had Bedrock or Legacy Edition already, then it would then it would have a button. But if I think if you didn't have Legacy beforehand before updating, then it would be just the regular version, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, this is almost completely flat. Almost. It's really close. I'm almost at a full layer. This... I remember something about this earlier. Somebody said it does more damage hitting in the head, but I think it's actually in the mouth. Or not, never mind. How did I do so much damage? I don't understand. Never mind. I did so much damage one of these times I was shooting them. I did like twice the damage I usually do. Yeah, makes no difference. I gotta do 2 trips to the end. This should be the last time I have to do 2 trips. There's no way I'm repairing all of these, right? Dang, I was so close. I guess one more trip to the end. Until, what the heck? Okay, I need to change my spawn point. Before I kill these villagers. Because of, you know, weird glitches like that. Drizzle. Apparently I'm really bad at aiming. What's up, Todoroki? Todoroki? That's how you say that. think I'm gonna end the stream in a couple minutes. I'll continue tomorrow. Either that or I'll continue a little bit tonight. I don't know, really. I can see if I can get up earlier tomorrow and start streaming. God dang it, yep. How many hours have I been streaming for? Seriously. How many hours? I think 9, right? 8.5. Yeah, close to 8.5. 8 hours and 20 minutes, yeah. Alright. Yeah. What's up, Steven? It definitely has not felt like 8 hours, I'll tell you that much. Time for me is literally like an illusion when it comes to how long time passes. Holy Jesus. Constantly. I had no clue it's been 8 hours already. What the heck? So yeah, I'll end the stream in like 5 minutes. Let's go with that. I'll give it 5 more minutes. Yes, more water. me a second. Okay, I'm gonna go and end the stream now. That's kind of sudden, but I'm gonna go and end it.